Hello, this is Lee with 82 Gaming 12, and I'm back on YouTube channel Sons Liberty 75 with another video concerning my playthrough of the Battle of Talavera. And this is a comparison between three Napoleonic game systems dealing with this pivotal battle in the Peninsular War, 1809. We've got La Bataille, originally from Marshal Enterprises, and then came under Clash of Arms. And then we have the Napoleonic Battle Series, originally from the Gamers, and then produced by MMP. And then lastly, we have the Library of Napoleonic Battles by OSG. And presently, this is video 8, and we're dealing with the Napoleonic Battle Series, NBS. Excuse me. So, we're at the 6 o'clock turn, and trying to figure out what these marks are over here on this turn track. It's got to be signifying something. But I don't see what it is. Oh. It says arrivals and events. So let me look here at the look to see what we have going on. Well, actually, it says that no British skirmishers may sit up at the start. So I guess I didn't pay attention to that. No British infantry unit may move, fire, or release skirmishers until a French unit has fired or entered close combat. Well, that's already happened. Oh, no. I'm in the wrong thing here. That's on the 27th. Okay, should be over here. That must be, maybe that was for the 27th, maybe. I don't see anything there. Okay. So, all right, we're going to get started here. Of course, we have the command phase first. We've got a roll for random event. Okay, no random event. I rolled a 2, and it has to be a 1. discover distorted orders. I don't think we have any distorted orders. So, okay, next thing we have order issue. Okay, we don't need to order any issue, give any orders for the French right now. Local initiative, we don't have to do anything there. We do have to check for attack stoppage. And so the Ruffin has a 2, and he of course doesn't have anybody wrecked. Yet, so what we do here is we take a look at this chart, and we see that Ruffin has a 2 here, okay, and the number of subunits in the command, he has 1, 2, 3, okay. And then over here we have the number of wrecked subunits, which he doesn't have any, so 0. So we come across here and follow across, so a 3. If we roll a 3, roll 2 dice, of course I rolled a 9, so we have no attack stoppage, so Ruffin's attack continues. Okay, we don't have any delay reduction, so now we go to facing fire phase. So that's going to be skirmishers and artillery fire. That's what we're going to have. So let's move over here to, let's see, I think I might be able to get away from the glare. Well, no. I think I better stay over here. And maybe I can maybe turn this maybe. Or just turn it off. There we go. All right. So we've got skirmisher here. That's going to fire here. But of course, the other skirmisher, well, they're both disorganized, so the other skirmisher can't negate the French skirmisher. Anytime you have a skirmisher stacked with a unit and they're fired on by another skirmisher, then a skirmisher can't just fire on a skirmisher. They've got to fight in close combat. So, but here we have an infantry unit underneath there. So that's who we're firing on with the skirmisher. And normally the skirmisher that's stacked on top would be able to offset the enemy skirmisher, but they're disorganized, so they're not able to. So, okay, and the skirmisher has a rating of 2. Okay, right there. And so that's what the French flare has to roll. That's the fire value. And just to be sure that I'm doing this right, let me look here about these skirmishers real fast. Yeah. Rule 18.0 deals with skirmisher fire combat. And 18.3 says that do not count disorganized or routed skirmishers that are in the hex. So, just have to get 2 or less. I rolled a 3. Okay, so no dice there. Okay, and then here we've got this artillery unit right there. That's going to, let's see here. Yeah, let's come over here. Okay. So well, I could actually fire those 2 artillery units together against that disorganized unit. So they're going to be firing here. Oh, I know. They can't fire there because he is behind this higher elevation here. So they've got to fire here, which they both can fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're both firing at a range of 4. And I may want to have them fire. Well, no, it should, let's see. So we've got a fire, okay, strength of 4. Yeah, they're better off firing possibly at a separate target. just fire with this one. That's going to be a strength of fire value of 1. I rolled a 1, so that's going to be a hit and 2 morale hits. So this one is already shaken. So all right, so the gun is gonna go to route and take a loss. I may have to take the loss may have to come from the skirmisher. So yeah. So instead of the gun taking the hit, I'm going to flip the skirmisher over. You can use them to take a hit, permanent casualty, which I do. But they of course are routing. So all right, so they will route. 1, 2, let's see. I don't think that artillery can retreat there. Take a look here. You can see that you have 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There's actually 4 different levels, elevation levels there, which I guess is just considered a moderate slope. And Okay, so, okay, I guess they can move over that, so, okay. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. Okay, they moved back to there. Okay, here where Lapisse is at, he's got a strength of 2. So, right here, strength of 2. He's going to fire here. And so, again, that's going to end up being at that range. Okay. Fire value is 1. A roll to 4 is no effect. Okay. All right, then we move to this horse artillery. Strength of 2. We're going to go there. Now I could combine it with this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and that's 3, but it's also a heavy artillery. So that would be 2. And then the Lapisse artillery there, or not the Lapisse, but the horse artillery would add 1. So that would be a total of 3. Okay, so that's what we'll do. Okay, a 5 is going to be a morale hit. So they, however, have a morale of B, so they're stacked with a leader with a rating of at least a 1, so they can ignore 1 morale level. Okay, so no effect there. Oops, gotta put this put the British gun back up there. Okay, all right, and let's see. Yeah, we've got a gun here, and even though it's shaken, it can still fire. They're going to fire there. Okay. Ooh, I rolled a 1. Which means they're going to take a hit and a morale hit. So Cameron, now I can, instead of Cameron taking that hit, I can't take it with the skirmishers, and I think that's what I'm going to do. I'll let the skirmisher take the hit, and then they're shaken. Okay. We've got the 4th Corps 1st Division Artillery right here. I've got a strength of 3. So I think I'm going to have them fire here. Yeah, that's going to be over 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 is not going to be anything. Okay, so no effect there. All right, so that's going to be all of the French fire phase. So now we can actually go to the movement phase. And so we take a look at the orders again for the French. We have the Peace and Villette up here. They have to wait until Ruffin gains control of the high ground. And then Sebastiani attacks 30 minutes after Le Peace and Villette cross the Portina Brook. So I don't know why Beaumont isn't doing something. Let's see. I guess maybe because he wasn't assigned. Yeah, we're gonna have to give him an order. Should have gave him an order. Beaumont should have been given an order to support Ruffin, but he wasn't. So, or he needs to have an order to support Ruffin. So. Okay, so let's get in here where Ruffin's at. All right. Okay, so the 96th line. I guess I must have gave. Oh, I see where it's at. 96th line, still back here, right here. This is his skirmisher. He got left behind. So okay, so okay, so they've got to pay +2 to move into that hex. Okay, and if we look, if I can get in here a little closer. Okay, so if we take a look, this hex is, of course, a steep slope. Okay, so let's see what the sizes are here. I think I want to have roughen is going to go in there. So they're in column. So they got a movement of 8. Steep slope is +3, so they can easily get in there. So they go to there. This guy here, oops. It's going to go, this is 3, well, it's +3, so that's actually cost 4. Okay, so they've still got some movement left. These guys are they would go 3, 4. Okay, and then this guy here is in just, that would be just a regular slope. Regular slope, no effect. So 4, it's actually cost 5, 6, 7 to get in there. And oops. So these guys go 3, 4. there. And this skirmisher he's crossing the stream. It's +1. So that's 1, 2 up that steep slope. For a skirmisher is +2. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as far as he can go. They only have a movement of 6. Okay. Okay, so we're done with the movement. Now we go to non-facing fire base with his artillery and skirmishers. So the only thing we're going to have is we're going to have artillery fire. So we've got Sherbrooke here can fire strength. There's a strength of 2 in those guns. So they're going to fire here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got a 3. Okay. Be a morale hit. Okay. Next. Okay, we're going to come down here. We've got, okay, right here. And This is the lower elevation. They're at a higher level. Of course, they can't fire there. And yeah, they're kind of restricted in where they can fire. British unit here can fire. Fire at these guys right here. Of course, okay, so that's a range of 1, 2, 3, 4. Rolled a 6, no effect. And then they don't have a target. So, all right, so now we're ready to go into close combat. All right, so and okay, so all right, so first thing we have to do is we have to do the check to stand. So so here the attacker has to check because they were attacking from a lower elevation. So okay, they have a B morale. They're going to have a commander advantage, so that's +1. If we look at size, we have the 96th, which is at A. Okay, and Stuart is at A, so that's even. It's not attacked in the rear. All right, so we got a +1. Okay, got a 3, comes a 4, so they passed. So now we have to check for the defender. Okay, and they've got a B. Okay, now they are disorganized, disrupted. So that's a -2. Skirmishers are the same. Okay. They failed. So, alright, so now what we do is here we have this attacker 1, okay, defender's losses plus the defender routes, okay. So what we roll is to find out what the losses were for each side due to the combat, and of course you have the loss adjustments there. So the winner never takes more permanent casualties than the loser, unless the winner's in March column. So, all right, so here we go. Okay, so we got a 3 here and a 2 here. Okay, so look over here. Okay, defender's morale is a B. So they're going to take 2 permanent casualties and 4 stragglers. We didn't have any of these applied, and nothing up here applied. Okay, and for the attackers, a 3 is going to be 3 stragglers. So that's how you do that. Now up here was the check to stand. And you've got these modifiers here, and so you just take these modifiers and apply those, and you roll a dice and compare it to the morale level, and so you've got to roll higher than this. So, and so we've got 2 and 4 and 0 and 3. So, and of course it also the defender routes. So let's take a look at how you actually do that on the papers. Okay, so. So here's Stewart right here. So the president, he's already got 1 casualty and 1 straggler. So you always mark off from the left and move right. So we want to, this is going to become a permanent loss. And then we have to put this to replace the straggler. We put another permanent loss, replace the straggler. Then we add the 4 stragglers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, since he reached that check, he's wrecked. So, what we have to do is go up to heal, and we have to mark that as he's got one of his brigades is wrecked. And we circle Stewart as a reminder, because there's negative modifiers that are going to apply to Stewart now. So now he was with a skirmisher, so we can replace, we can take, instead of taking 2 permanent losses, we can, let me fix that. He's still going to be wrecked, but so we do that, and the skirmisher takes a loss. And so what we do is I just do it this way, put it like that on there. So, okay, that takes care of the British. And then with the French here, okay, here he is, 96th line, and we've got to take 3 stragglers. That's 1, 2, 3. So he's almost wrecked. So that can cause issues. All right. So that's how you do that. That's how combat's done. And of course, we're going to have another one to do. So let me go ahead and route this one. Okay. Now let me check what's going to happen, because he's going to have to move either here or here. See if I go ahead and do that. Maybe it'll tell me. Okay, I was just trying to figure out if you need to finish a combat and then go to the next one. Some you wait and do your retreats or whatever at the end, but here okay, couldn't retreat there. Okay, would have to go through this Army of Portugal. Okay, which again, if I waited and completed this one and then retreated, this unit here is probably going to be eliminated because he's got nowhere to retreat to. That's what I'm looking for. Is just to see if it says, okay, units executing required retreats never trigger opportunity fire. So I guess they can retreat. I guess they can retreat by, but it can't retreat. Of course, if they're surrounded, I guess is what it's saying. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where they go. And they can actually change into line. Like I was maybe forgetting a step or something here. I guess not. Okay, so now we move here. So we've got the 9th. I guess that's the light, maybe. Okay. Oops. And we've got a right, so here we're going to have a skirmisher advantage with this, the British, over the French. This is an elite with an A. This is a B. So this is a better skirmisher. So, all right. So let's take a look at. So again, the attacker has to check to stand first because they're attacking from a lower elevation. Yeah. So they have an A. Okay. Skirmisher disadvantage is a -1. Ooh, I rolled a 1, so they failed. So this is going to be a defender wins and cause the attacker to have to retreat. We got 5 and 6. So over here, we take a look. All right, 5. Okay, they're an A. Okay, they're going to lose 3 permanent casualties, 1 straggler, and take a morale hit. Okay, plus they have to retreat, which is going to be 1 hex. Okay, the defender has a B, so he's going to take 2, 2, and a morale hit. So well, we got to add 1 here. In column versus defending line is a +1. So instead of a 5, we're going to be at 6. So 3 casualties, permanent, 2 stragglers, and 2 morale hits. So all right, so we got to mark that on the sheets. So move that up there. So we do the defender first. Okay. So we find Le Bruyere, the 9th light. Okay, right here. And don't pay attention to the red. They take 3 casualties, permanent. Okay, so that's 1. I got to move that straggler. That's 2. Move the straggler. That's 3. Put the straggler. And then they take 2 stragglers. Okay, and then they're going to be disorganized. Okay. All right, and then the British unit, Tilson, which is part of Hills. Okay, right here. They have to take. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have this right. It should be like this. I did that wrong. This is defender losses. That's right. I had it right. Okay. So they've got to take 2, 2, and a morale hit. So Tilson 2 stragglers. So he's close to being wrecked. And he has to take a morale hit. All right, so then we go back over here. And now, of course, they could have each taken a hit from their skirmisher. And I think that's what they're going to do. Okay. So keep forgetting about that. Flip those skirmishers over. I'll come back over here and fix it. So he took only 1, but his skirmisher wherever he came from. I think that came from well, doesn't matter. Okay. And then okay. That's why you have those skirmishers, so they can take hits. All right, so and okay, so that finished that combat. And I have to check. Let me check about the headquarters there. If I don't know if it just they moved adjacent. Okay, so actually units have to enter the hex, so they're not going to enter the hex. So all right, there's a lot of subtleties that are what I would call built-in chrome, okay, or built-in historical aspects. So if we pay attention to this, okay, loss chart here, charts, okay, here, attacker, okay, if they're in column versus a defending line, there's a +1, okay, to the die roll. So the die roll from, was a 5, it became a 6. So that means either taking more losses, more things are happening. And also if it's a large AA plus, okay, there's going to be a modifier to the dice. Okay, same thing over here. Defender's losses, okay, if they're in column, there's a +1 to the die roll. Size, +1. Okay, if in fortified terrain, -2. Night, so forth. So, and let's see here. I think I have to roll for roughing because they did take some losses. So, and I rolled a 12. So, on 11 or 12, one commander loss takes place and the stack is M1. So, roughing is a casualty now. And we'll put the replacement over here. And that stack is shaken. So that's going to hurt because they now have a leader that's got a 1 instead of a 2 rating. So, and I don't know, let me see, he might have been a fighter. No. If you have a leader that's a fighter, then, like, okay, here's one. Okay, Sebastiani. If you look at him, okay, that F right there with the star, okay, that means he's a fighter, and they get a benefit when they're involved in combat. So, all right. So now, we have the rally phase. Let's see. I think that, well, the unit that was wrecked, I think they routed, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, they routed, so, okay. All right. So now we do the recovery. The rally phase. Let me see here about recovering stragglers. 2032. there's not anybody. You got to be 4 hexes away, not with engagement orders, have to be in a normal state, morale state, must be in command, not expended any movement points, or participate in any kind of combat. So, all right. So the rally phase. Let me find it. Okay, let's see. Okay. So, during the rally phase, okay, so we remove bloodlust markers from all stacks not adjacent to at least one enemy unit. For each remaining stack marked BL, roll 1 die. Okay, Remove all shaken markers from stacks not in an enemy zone of influence. Flip all disorganized markers to shaken on stacks not in enemy zone of influence. And then, if desired, make a morale check for routed units not in enemy zone of control. Use the lead unit to check. Stacks that pass the check remove their routed markers and are marked with a DG marker. And they can adopt any formation and facing. Cavalry, however, is below. The player can elect not to attempt to rally routed stacks, since it might be a bad idea to recover to disorganize close to an enemy. Any remaining routed stacks that are within 6 hexes of enemy units retreat. So, all right. So that's just going to be the French right now. So all of these shaken markers on the French side are going to be removed. Okay. Now here they're adjacent, so that one's not removed. Okay. And then down here, this one's removed. Oh, well, let's see. This is a higher level. So actually they could have fired right there. So, they would have been able to fire right there. So I can roll 1 die just to see. Rolled a 4, that's no effect. Okay. So now we're ready to go to the coalition side. And begin. All right, so we do have some orders that need to be checked with the coalition. We've got Payne, who has been ordered to advance north to Cerro de Medellin and engage the enemy. So we'll have to check that. But at the present time, we have to roll for a random event, and I rolled a 1. And let's see, the random event, let's see. Okay, is a 1. And so this is an Allied panic. Okay. Something, be it a stray goat or a French division, spooks the Spanish troops. Create a route as outlined in 5.1b, disregarding if there is any French troops nearby or not. This event may only be rolled once, and if it's called for on the 28th, instead, randomly determine a wrecked randomly determine a wrecked Spanish division, if there is one, and roll 1 die. If the roll is higher than the divisional commander's command rating, the division must immediately carry out an emergency retreat. Well, there's not. None of the Spanish. Okay. So, let's see here. If we look here, find someone that's close. We've got, of course, Bassecote or Court. We've got Manglano. Ray's, let's see, where's the rest of his cavalry? Way down there? Why are they way down there? These Spanish leaders, officers, that's a 0. That's a 0. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So actually, he's closer. 4. So if I do the panic, that says on the 28th, instead randomly determine a wrecked Spanish division. There's not one though. But that's only on there. So I guess since we don't have a wrecked Spanish division, we won't worry about it. All right. Okay, so we don't have any discovered distorted orders. Okay, order issue. So here we can see if we need to, this is my question here about Hinostrosa, is way down here. Okay. However, he's got one of his cavalry regiments up here. So I think some of the other games, they have Hinostrosa up here with quite a few cavalry. So we've got Albuquerque that is on the move. Or maybe he's not. Let's see. Yeah. So Cuesta, he has Cuesta's got a 1 command rating. So if you look over here, okay, let's move that out of the way. Okay, so he's got 10 command points to use. An oral method is 2, written is 5. This will be a complex order because he wants to send Albuquerque here, okay, north of Medellin, and then to attack the French left. So that's going to cost, it's going to be a complex. So written is 5, complex is 5. And let me write that out now. So what I do with my pen. Okay, let me get my pen, or a pen, doesn't matter what pen, just a pen. Write this, we're going to write this out. Okay, so this will be the 4th order, and this is the 2nd cavalry. So it's sent at 6 o'clock. Okay. And so say it's arrived at 3:30. And so Cuesta and Albuquerque is going to be the receiver. So we write in here move to north of Cerro de Medellin, And attack the enemy. Okay, so it's a written message, and the type is complex. Okay, and so we've got to wait till next turn to get that. So he used all of his. Okay, so Wellesley is going to be in a bind here. I don't think he needs to do anything at the present. Well, no, he needs to change Crawford's order. So he's already marching to this specific location back here. But he's going to have to be instructed to do it. Well, I may need him somewhere else. I have to wait to see. All right, so let's just wait. Because if I give him another order, then of course he could end up with multiple orders. I don't want to do that. So let's not try to confuse anybody. All right, so now we have to check about we don't need to do any local initiatives. So now we have to check about new order acceptance. Okay, because we have, let's see, Payne. Maybe he should have, I should have had him, yeah, probably should have, he should have checked for acceptance last turn, but I think what happened was we had the heat random event. So, okay, so we take a look here. Sender's command rating is 3. Receiver's command rating is 1, so that's 4. Okay, the method, if we look, was written. Okay, so that's 0, so we're at 4. And it's engage, so that's -2, so now we're at 2. Current order is general. It was just there. So we've got a 2. All right, so this is where we're at. Okay, got a 51. So we come down here to 50. Okay, so it's right there. Okay. And so we come across here, and it's going to be a D5 result. Roll each turn 5 or more on one die to accept. So that's what we've got. So on this sheet up here for Payne, status right here, all right, and then Mackenzie has orders. Okay, to send the Mackenzie brigade to Cerro de Medellin. So we look over here. I think he's up underneath Wellesley. Yeah. So 3 and a 1 is 4. Okay, we'll move this. Okay. So we've got 4. The method for that, okay, was oral. Okay. So that was in person. He was in person doing that. So that's +2. So they're at 5. It's a general order. And so he's going to be at 5. Okay, another 51. Okay, so 5, we come down to here, and that's going to be a D4. So even though Wellesley's right there with him, he's delayed. So next turn, we'll roll to see if it's accepted. So all right. So we have the phasing fire. So we start here with that skirmisher who's got a 1. Even though they have a skirmisher here, they're disorganized. So got to get a 1. Okay, got a 5. All right. Okay, we've got an artillery unit there underneath Sherbrooke. And I think he's going to go there. Okay, so that battery wants to target this heavy battery. Okay, so they have a strength of 2, range of 4, so their fire value is going to be a 1. 6 says no effect. All right, we can put him back on top. What is this? Okay. All right. Now we move down here. We have this British gun, British battery. they are going to target here again. Can't be tilted that much. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be a strength of 1. 6 is a miss. Okay. And then of course we have the Spanish guns that are firing here. I think that's still going to be just going to be 3 at 4. Yes, still 1 value. Fire value of 1. We got a 2, which is 0, nothing. But I should have been adding for limbered, column, square, flanked line. Target skirmishers -1. So those guys were in, let's see what we got. Yeah, they're in column. So it should have been a +1. So that would have been, let's see, 4. Still would have just been 1. So, okay. All right, so that's all of the that's all of the fire phase. Now we can go to movement. And let's see down here. I got Bassencourt here that I'm moving around here a little bit. So yeah, we got does that say Africa? Yeah. Okay. So he goes there. These guns move there, and on limber. This one here I'm gonna go right over there. Okay, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then change into line right there. And Bassencourt will come down where he's at. And Cuesta. I guess he'll stay where he's at. Of course, Crawford here moves. And so... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He could actually probably do forced march. So Crawford is going to do a forced march, which he can move 3 more hexes, okay, with the gamble of losing a straggler. So does a morale check. Rolled a 5, so no, he does not suffer. 1, 2, 3. So he's right there at his destination. Okay. All right, so now let's move up here to let's go this way. Well, I'm not going to move anybody down here. Okay. So, see what Sherbrooke's got here. Of course, he's got those guns. If I leave the skirmisher with him, and then move this one, so he turns, that's 1. And he goes 2. Some kind of slope. That's just a normal slope, I think. It does have 3. That would be a moderate slope. In line. That's going to cost 3. So, what do you go? 1, that's 3. That'd be Okay, so there'd be 1, 2 plus 3 is 5. And then if he goes again, steep slope, that's plus 5. So he'll have to stop right there. This other guy, Lowell, will turn. That's 1. So that would be 5, 6 to get there. And Hill's a fighter, so I'll put Hill there. And then here, what happened here? Let's move this skirmisher. So he'll go 1, and then that steep slope for a skirmisher is plus 2, so that's 2, 3, 4. So that's as far as he can go. All right. Let's move this limbered artillery around. Let's see. Okay, so just this slope here will cost so 1, 2. What's it cost to go through the orchard? 3. Okay. So 1, 2. To go into there, is plus 2. So it costs 2. He's only got a movement of 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as far as he can go. Okay. The skirmisher here, I'm going to move up here. 1, 2. And move to there. Okay. And let's see. Put Wellesley there. Whose is this? Doesn't matter. I'm going to move Mackenzie right there. Payne. I'm going to move right there. Try to use those guys to help somewhat. All right. So I could possibly move these guys to here. But that would make them have to, yeah, let's go ahead. We can counterattack. So Tilson, I think he's the, let's see, I think Tilson is in danger of being wrecked. That's right. We're going to counterattack. Right there. Alright, so that's all of the movement for the coalition. So now we go to defensive fire. So let's see here. All right, so we got 2 skirmishers. Firing there against Hill there. So that's going to be 4. Oh, rolled a 5. So did not get a hit. Okay. That artillery is going to fire on Hill. They have a strength of 2. At range 4, it's reduced to 1. 5 for a round hit. But they can ignore, let's see what is, yeah. So that he can ignore 1 level morale from artillery fire. Okay, so now we have this unit, the 2nd battery, or belongs to the 2nd division. The 2nd division battery is going to fire right here. 6 is no effect. So they're going to fire here. Horse artillery. 4. No effect. heavy. There. I guess these guys will add whatever they can. So, let's see what we get here. Alright, so the third heavy will provide 2 fire factors, and the other artillery will provide 1. So we've got a strength of 3, and we rolled a 1. So that's going to be a casualty, permanent casualty, straggler, and 2 morale hits. So they're actually going to rout. They've already taken one permanent casualty from that from the skirmisher. If it takes another hit, it's just removed. So Cameron has to take a permanent casualty and a straggler. So that puts them down to B level in strength. And then they have to rout. So 6 X's away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, where'd they go? Right here. Just straight back. Okay. Then we move over here. So we've got the 4th Corps 1st Division's artillery. Going to fire here at unit right there, that Bazencourt unit. Okay. Okay, so we've got strength of 1. Got a 3. It's going to be a morale hit. So they're shaking. Alright. And that's it. Now we go up to the close combat. And alright, so we've got Tilson. He was still in column. Thought I changed one of them to. No, not him, I didn't. Then didn't change him either. Okay. So the attacker was from a higher level. As you can see, this brown here is higher than this area here. So the defender has to roll first. Or roll check to stand. So they are disorganized, disrupted, whatever. So that's -2. And then the skirmisher disadvantage is -3. And size-wise, see, Tilson is an A. And the light, oh, he's a B, so that is twice the size. So that's another -1, so we're at -4. Okay. And he's an A. Okay, so we've got the defender's going to lose, which means he's going to rout. But we roll. I mean, the attacker. The attacker wins. The defender loses. Okay, so I rolled a 4 for the attacker and a 1 for the defender. So that means the defender is going to lose 1 permanent, 3 stragglers. The attacker is, what do they got? They're a B. Okay. So they're going to lose permanent 1, 3 stragglers, and a morale hit. Okay. So, and of course, the French can take this skirmisher can take a loss. So that takes care of the 1 loss. So now he just has to take the 3 stragglers. Okay, which is going to put him wrecked. Okay. All right. Whoa, what's going on? All right, so now we take care of the British. So Tilson takes a permanent, and he could take it through that skirmisher, which that would remove him. So either way, he's going to be wrecked. Okay, we're going to take it through the skirmisher, is going to be gone. So he's lost. But then he's going to take 3 stragglers. So that's going to wreck him. So that just wrecked. Oh, sorry. Put this over here. I'm not shaking the table. That's wrecked Hill. So so let me let's see, I need to route the defender. Okay, so one, two, three, four, five, six. So it goes back to there. Okay. Now he has to take a morale hit, but when he becomes shaken, wrecked, he's got to take another hit. So he's actually going to rout. So he's got to move back 6 hexes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he goes back to here. And then I've got to look to see, okay, what happens at the moment that the division is wrecked. Here it is. Okay, so they're not suffering anything else. So we might have more division wrecked, because when a unit is routed, it's considered wrecked. Okay. So you got all of these units over here that are routed. Okay. So that's Campbell, no Cameron. Tilson. Cameron belongs to someone else. Yeah, Sherbrooke. Okay, so he doesn't have anybody else. So, okay, that didn't affect anybody. Okay, so now we move to the rally phase. Okay, and so we can remove this shaken marker. These are going to roll. I guess that's it. All right, so let's roll for some of these guys. Okay, so here we've got Wellesley and the stack. Put that there. Okay. They're B. So they get a +1 for having Wellesley there. So they have a B. They do not pass. Okay. So those guys, even having Wellesley there with them, don't pass. Okay. Here with McKenzie. We've got a B and a C. And having McKenzie there doesn't matter because he's only a rated 1. So yeah, I rolled a 3. No one's passing there. Kind of worthless to have those, even try to get those. Okay, so now we're going to go with Tilson. Rolled a 1. He's not going to do anything. Okay, down here. Rolled a 6. Okay, so they're going to rally. So they become disorganized. And okay, the one up here with Payne. So we got a 2. It's a B and a C. Rolled a 3. None of them are going to recover. All right. That should be it. Okay. And let's see here. We find the morale status here. Let's see. Pretty sure there's a a reference here concerning morale. And when you're in okay, so routed units, if they're within 6 hexes of an enemy unit at the end of their activation, they've got to route, move away until they're at least 6 hexes away. So I have to move. Well, no, I don't have to move. That's only this side, so nobody is within 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's pretty close. Okay, but he's not. These guys now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so these guys would move like so. And let's move these guys back some, like so. Okay. All right, so that takes care of first, or at least the, what's that, the 6 o'clock turn. So we move to the 6:30 turn and roll for random event. We get a 2, so no, there's not one. All right. I don't believe Ruffin has control of the heights yet, so still waiting. To see. Okay, so we don't have a random event. We don't have discovered distorted orders for the French. I don't believe. No. So we want to send Beaumont who is right here around, and I guess I can send him to Casa de Valdefuentes to protect the flank. So, okay, so that's Victor. Okay, so this will be order number 7. The unit is for first cav. Okay, Senate 630. I'm going to have to change the the viewpoint because I've got to plug the phone up. So I'll turn this off. And then know where that's coming from. Maybe if I bring the light down here, it won't be so bad. Okay, so all right, so what I'm doing is Beaumont and that horse artillery. Okay. So it'll arrive the same time. It's just 1, 2, 3 away. So Victor's sending it, and Beaumont is receiving it. And so move to Casa de Valdefuentes and defend. Flank. Okay, so method. Victor has a 4. Wow. He can send 16. Well, he's got 16 command points to use. Okay, so this will be written. Type is general, because it's just moving. Okay. All right, so that's that cost 5. That cost 6. So he actually has 10 left that he could use. And the other thing is, the French are allowed to have so Joseph can issue remote orders. Yeah, I could have actually, under these rules, I could have actually had Beaumont attached to the first division, which was Ruffin, but I didn't. So actually, Victor has to operate under initiative. So we'll have to roll for that. So okay. All right, so let's do that. So local initiative, and he has a rating of 4. So let's roll to see. Okay, I got a 66. Wow. Okay, so his order is accepted by Beaumont, so he can immediately act. All right. Okay, attack stoppage. We've got the Ruffin replacement up here. Okay. Now he's got a 1, and not only that, but they've got a wrecked brigade. So, okay, he's got 3. And one of them is wrecked. So now he's checking on the 2. So we got to roll higher than a 6. 6 or higher. Okay, got a 6. So they get to keep attacking. All right. So now we go to the phasing fire. Okay, so offensive fire. Okay. All right. So we've got these 2 skirmishers. That are firing here. All right. Okay, we got a hit. Okay, causes a morale hit. And a straggler loss. So, Lowell takes a straggler. We've got that artillery unit he's at a lower level, so he can fire onto here. Okay. Fire strength of 1. 6 is no effect. Okay, then we go to this unit under Lapis. Okay, strength of 2. Okay, it's going to fire there. Thing is, see if I fire the artillery together, even a 4 is not going to be anything but a 1. So it's better to fire them separate. So okay, got a 1. That's going to be a hit and 2 morale hits. So they're going to take their hit with the skirmisher, and they're going to be disorganized. And when they become disorganized, I've got to check here to see. I think when they become disorganized, they have to retreat. I thought they retreated. I guess not. Okay. All right. So okay. So now we go with the horse artillery and the heavy battery here of First Corps, which is a strength of 3. And our target is here. So end up with a fire factor of 3. Okay. Got a 3, so that's a hit, and 2 morale. So we can take it with the skirmisher. And then they're going to have to limber. And they have to take the 2 hits because their artillery is a C. If it was a B, they could ignore one of the morale hits. So, and then we have to roll for Sherbrooke. Okay, he's okay. I'm almost positive that when you become disordered, that you have to retreat. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, now we fire with, well, this one here doesn't have anybody to fire at. Fire, nope. Okay, so he doesn't have anybody to fire at for some reason. I don't know how that happened. And then down here, we've got the 4th Corps battery. Why not fire here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, strength of 3. Still just going to be 1. A 3 is a morale hit. So they're shaken. Okay. And that's it for that phase. Now we can move into the move phase. So what happened here? They got all mixed up here. All right, so Beaumont so here they're going to move 1 to there, and so Light's got 14. Horse artillery's only got 10. Okay. And then road is only half. So that's 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5. Okay. Then go 4. Stream. it becomes shaken. Okay. So 4, then we got 5. Stream's going to cost +2, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's where they're at. And we've got to take a morale hit for crossing that stream. Okay. It's like, what is this guy doing right here? They're both disorganized. Put him right there. Okay, so they're going to enter there. And he's going to enter this hex. This has got a retreat 6. Back over there. So that was, let's see, it cost him steep. So 3, 4. Okay, this one here goes up here. That cost 3. 3 again. 6, okay. That's it. I mean, he doesn't have anything else to do. So that's the only one we got doing anything. Okay. So now we have the defenders fire. Okay, so we've got Spanish artillery firing here, and the target is in columns, so that's going to be +1. So 3 becomes 4 at, okay, that's still going to be just 1 fire factor. I got a 4, that's 0, okay, no effect. All right, this battery is going to fire here. 3 is a morale hit. Okay. Shaken. Can still fire. Okay, he's heavy. So he's going to fire at this artillery right there. He's too heavy. Still going to just be 1. Got a 3. That's a morale hit. Okay. Okay, now we move up. And none of these guys can fire because they're disorganized, disrupted. We do have that, this one here, fire this unit. Okay. No effect. All right. So we go right to the close combat phase. Do we have? Yeah, we do have. Okay. All right. So they're shaken with the leader. Okay. So he's actually coming from the higher level to the lower level. So that means the defender's got to check first. So the coalition, which will be low, okay, it's checking first. Now he's got a B, okay, but he's shaken, so that's -1. Skirmishers, he doesn't have a skirmisher. So that's a -1, so we're at -2. Commander advantage, he's got heal. The other guy has Ruffin's replacement. So that's +1, so now we're at -1. Okay, and then we have roll. Okay, is a B, and the 24th is an A, so that's a -1, so we're back to -2. Okay, -2. So he failed. So the attackers lost. I mean, the defenders lost. So attacker won. And we got a 6 and a 4. He's got a B. So 2 and 6. 2 permanent, 6 stragglers. Okay, and the attacker has got a B. So he's got 2, 3, and a morale hit. All right. So let's mark these. They don't have a skirmisher. So Lowell is going to have to take all these hits. Okay, so 2, it was 2 and 6. So that's going to wreck him. And then 6, he's just going to be gone. And we roll for heal. Okay, he survives. Lowell is gone. And he'll just drop back to this guy. Okay, but still got to give the losses to the French player. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. So he's wrecked, which puts the corps in wreck status. It looks like all of them are wrecked. Wow. So he has to go to a take some morale hit because he became wrecked. So now his skirmisher is going to take one of the hits. And so still wrecked. Now we do the rally phase. So let's look up here first. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's got to keep going here a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he goes back to there. Okay, he's not shaking. Now, he has to stay shaking because he's adjacent. Down here, they can remove their shaking. They can remove their shaking. All right. that's it. Now we move to the British. Okay, let's roll for random event. No. Okay. So look into the situation here. Okay, so we've got the command. Wellesley desperately needs probably needs to pull his units back. He might need to call for a emergency withdrawal. Let's see if he got you got Cuesta, who can instruct someone to move up to help. So that's what we're going to do. He's got the van here, commanded by J.P. Zollis. So there's not much facing them at the present time, so he's going to give Cuesta can give orders to the van, his van, to assist. So this will be number 5. To the van, sit at 6:30. Arrival will be 7 o'clock. Cuesta. And so he's ordering the van to move north way of Talavera. And assist the Anglos in the defense of Cerro de Medella. So I'm going to put move to, say, move north by way of Talavera, assist Anglo in defense of Cerro de Medella. So, okay, so it is a written order. And it's engage. I mean, yeah. No. It's general. So yeah. Okay. So that's the order that Cuesta gives. Mackenzie so Wellington Mackenzie right here, he's just going to tell Mackenzie to take his brigade and defend well, he's going to have to do more than just defend. So, 3rd Division. Okay, sent at 6:30. Arrives at 6:30. Wellington to Mackenzie. Move to Cerro de Medina and repel the enemy and then defend in place. All right, so that is going to be that'll have to be a written. That's complex. Oh, excuse me. So, however, in order for that to, since he's not with, with him, he's going to have to, stacked with him, he's going to have to go through the headquarters for that to, so Mackenzie actually, I guess that order's not going to go into effect until the next turn. So Let me put 7 o'clock on here. Okay. All right, and this is, you know, it's kind of hard to read my writing, but, you know, if we look at the order that I just did, okay, so what we have here is we have the number, okay, which is the 5th order of the game, okay, 3rd division, time since 6:30. By the time he gets the order at 7 o'clock, Wellington Mackenzie is the receiver, and then move to Cerro de Medea and repel the enemy and then defend in place. So that's a complex order. It's written, and then we'll have to wait till tomorrow, 7 o'clock, to find out what the order status will be, if it's accepted or whatever. So I could try to do do initiative, but that's not so easy to do. So, all right, and so, okay. All right, so we don't have any local initiatives. We don't have to worry about rolling for attack stoppage. All right, so we have the delay reduction. So we've got 2 orders that have been delayed. And so that is the cavalry, Payne, okay, up here. And he's got a D5, so we've got to roll 5 or more. I got a 2. So that one's not happening. And then this one to send Mackenzie Brigade, okay, to Cerro de Medellin, and that's a 4 or more. Got a 1, so no, they're not doing anything. Okay. Albuquerque, we got to find out what they're going to do. Okay, they had an order to move north of Cerro de Medellin, and attack the enemy. So, all right, so here we go. We got to take a look at the new order acceptance. So Albuquerque is a 1, and Quest is a 1. Not of a good opportunity here. So, all right, so we come over here and we take a look. Senders command rating 1, receivers 1. So we've got 2. Okay, it was aid written. Okay, type is complex, so that's -2, so we're sitting at 0. Okay, and he's probably got no orders back there, so that we could at least give him a +1. So we're at a 1 here. So we roll the dice. Ooh, we got a 66. Okay, so 66 is accepted. Okay, so that means our Albuquerque is going to be on the move this turn. So he accepted that order. I really need a marker to color code that. I know I've got plenty of markers. Maybe I just need to. I can just use a matte pencil. Wellington, of course, he needs to give Crawford orders. So let me go ahead and do that. I forgot that Crawford was right there. So he would need to give. So that's Mackenzie. Okay, so let's see, Crawford. So at 6:30, okay, he'll receive it by 7. Wellington, Crawford. Move to Heights of Sierra de Medina. And defend. So it's written and it should be general. Okay. Okay, so that takes care of that. That's the orders. Now we go to the fire phase for the British and the Spanish, the coalition. So this unit here is going to have to move, well, I guess it's 2 from Hill, so I guess it's all right. All right, so this skirmisher is firing right there. Okay, they're gonna have to get a 1. They did, they got a 1. So they're gonna cause a morale hit and a straggler. So, all right, so that's a morale hit on 96. Okay. And shake it. Okay. These guys are disorganized, so they can't fire. All right. So these guys can't fire either. So down here, we've got this artillery. Gonna fire there. And oops. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Somebody's blaring music. Probably the neighbors behind the back pasture. Okay, so that heavy artillery is going to fire. If they fire at the just at the hex, that's what they're going to do. They're not going to just target the artillery, but there's infantry there in column, and that adds +1 to the fire value. So, okay, 2, no, is that what it said? Okay. So the fire value is now 3. Okay. Okay, so a 4 is a miss. But it's a good idea to just fire at the hex instead of trying to hit the artillery. Okay, so if he fires at a skirmisher, it's going to be -1. So that'd be useless. So he'll fire here. Those guys. And they are in, let's see, he's in that orchard. Okay, so that's hindering. Okay. All right, so that is going to be fire value of 1. Rolled a 6, nothing. All right. Spanish artillery, fire here. He's in column. So 3 plus 1 is 4. At range 4 is still a 1. Okay, a 5 is a morale hit. So, but the unit can ignore one morale hit if they're stacked with a leader of that has a rating of 1 or more, and they have at least a B morale. So, all right, so that's all of the facing players fire. Now we go to the movement. And so one thing we're going to do is, of course, Albuquerque is going to start moving up that road there. And that is going to be like, well, what's the primary roads and what's the trails? They all look the same. Oh, the primary road is white. Okay, so it's just the track. So it's going to cost 2 to move up that track. But they do that, and they're not going to be shaken and so forth by going through the orchards. So that makes sense. Okay. And they have a movement of 14. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I must not have counted something. Right, they were here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I want to stack there. Okay. Of course, Crawford, I could move him right there. Should have moved him first, I guess. Okay. So these guys have half their movement. So instead of having 8, they've got 4. And Orchard costs 3. Or they could go to March column, cost them 1. They've only got half their movement though. 1. And then the Orchard costs 2. So might as well just stay in line. And just move to there. That's 1. Payne is going to move back with his cavalry. Mackenzie moves back up there. this limbered artillery. So that's 1, 2, and then the track is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't do that with that artillery out there. He's got to really probably move to here and then unlimber. Maybe just unlimber right there. Yeah, that's the best option. Okay, so they can actually move. Okay, so he can move 3. So he could unlimber right there. Yeah, he'll unlimber in preparation of being only shaken here. Same thing. Heel needs to get back here and so heel is going to move back here to where his units are. Right there. Try to help rally those guys. Sherbrooke probably has some guys back here. See whose guy this is. Yeah. Whose guy is this? Okay. Kind of in hot water here. All right, I guess that's all the movement. So now we go to the defensive fire. We're not going to have any combat, close combat. So So we have a skirmisher who's firing against it's just another skirmisher and artillery piece. 4, found enough, okay. Didn't do anything there. And so they don't have anybody to fire at. Okay, so the piece it's a strength of 2, and so he can fire here. Five, some round hit. So they're going to route. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where they went. Okay, so horse artillery firing here. Alright, so that horse artillery and the heavy first corps artillery will fire at that target. It's going to be a strength of 3. Instead of 1. Okay, so that's going to be a hit, a straggler, and 2 morale hits. So they're going to route. Okay. So we got. So the skirmisher's gone. Okay, that's the one hit. Now we can ignore the straggler, and then the artillery piece will be routing. And we roll for the leader. Okay, they're okay. So Sherbrooke. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can go through that other routed unit. No issue. So if you look, the only thing still on Medaille is this skirmisher, which he has to move. I guess I'll move him during the rally phase. They have to stay within 2 hexes of some of the other unit. So normal and elite skirmishers can never volunteer to move further than 2 hexes from a friendly non-skirmisher unit. Okay, so I guess you can stay until the next friendly movement phase. So, okay, we still got some other artillery units we can fire. This unit here needs to turn, is what they need to do. If they were facing that way or facing this way. Like this. So, right there. So they didn't have to turn. Okay. So they don't have anybody to fire at. Range is limited to 8 to 9 hexes. They can only go up to 7 hexes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess they could try to. No. I think since he's further back, he'd have to be like right there. So yeah, they don't have anybody in their range or line of sight. So let's come on down here. Okay. So here we've got okay, the first battery of the 4th Corps, and let's fire there again. Range of 1, 2, 3, 4. The strength of 1. Roll to 4, that's no effect. And so that's it. Okay, so next is we remove shaken markers, reduced disordered to shaken. attempt to rally some of these units. So that's a C. So trying to rally that one right there. That's a morale of a C. Stacked with a 2 rated leader or better, that's a +1. So they're going to need a 5 or 6. 2, nope. Okay. Wellesley stacked here. I guess that's B. Yeah, both of those are B's. Okay. 4, 5. Okay, so they will now go to disordered. Wellesley should have went to the headquarters. I didn't move him to headquarters. That's not good. He's supposed to go to headquarters because his order is not going to go out until he goes to headquarters. Okay, so all right. Now we have this guy. Okay, that's a B and a C. I rolled a 4. All right, so the skirmisher will be disordered. And the artillery will still be routed. These little bitty hexes. All right. Let's do the one here with Hill. They're a B. 4 or more. Okay. They are now disordered. Let's see here. It's being wrecked isn't going to affect anything. And then over here, we've got this unit here. Neither one of those recover. They actually should be retreating further away. Like that. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to see in the next turn, the 7 o'clock turn, will be Lapice and Billiet. Lapice and Billiet crossing the Cortina stream. And once they do that, then it's going to release Sebastiani. And This is looking like this is going to be a French victory, even with Ruffin being killed or wounded, and having his whole division wrecked. We'll circle the core here. It's just Ruffin's, which he can become unwrecked by pulling back and getting his stragglers. So I think we have Lapisse and Villiers step in, and Ruffin's division can pull back and let his troops start to recover stragglers. So he'll probably take an emergency withdrawal and be able to do that. That's what I'm seeing. Now, I wish the counters were a little bigger and the X's were bigger. For me, with the stacking that goes on, so easy to knock stuff over. But one of the reasons I really like this series is the fact of the way things are handled with everything. I like the command system that's set up where you're using command points and written or oral orders and different types of orders, and then you have local initiative, and it's really difficult to get a local initiative. Even with a high-rated leader. So really you need to be in general orders, but still the highest you can go is 5. And the tax stoppage, I think, is not as stringent as I think some people would talk about. So of course, if you've got 3 wrecked brigades, okay, in your division, and you only have 3, then now, if we take a look now, Ruffin's replacement is going to have to roll 11 or 12. They're going to have a tax stoppage next turn, just because of their wrecked status. So they're going to have an emergency withdrawal, which is what I wanted to have anyways. But this doesn't allow you to keep just throwing your units into combat. So, this is realistic in my opinion, where you have troops have had enough. They turn and get away from the fight. So, and this also, I think some people didn't like the because you have these delays that happen. I've got some that are delayed, so the movement, of course, you've got the opportunity fire with artillery. You've got reaction charges with cavalry. We don't have any of that going on yet. The fire is pretty easy. There's not a lot of modifiers. And the check to stand and the way that they handle like close combat and cavalry charges, I really like. There's so much historical results built into this close combat with the attacker loss, defender loss, and rolling to stand and all of that, and the different modifiers. All of that is, in my opinion, very historic. You have a firefight sometimes. That's when neither side retreats. Okay, when both sides roll to stand. That's much like the La Bataille in the 4th edition, Regulations 22, where instead of you continuing with a close combat, you just exchange fire. So basically, one side has to decide to pull back. Otherwise, they're just going to stop and fire at each other. So I think that's pretty historic. And when you see it in other games, and you have commentary about it, then. But I mean, through the readings that I've done, historical readings, this is something that happened. So usually it didn't come to clashing of bayonets. One side is going to pull back. They don't want to get stuck by that bayonet. That type of injury could result in death. You got that long blade sticking in you, and then being pulled out. It can damage a lot of goodies inside. So this right here is a big reason why I like this system, is the way that close combat's handled. And the other thing is you don't have infantry except for skirmishers, you're not having any fire. All of your fire takes place in the close combat, so you have to get in there close. Each hex is 180 to 200 meters, so you've got to get into the hex with the opponent to be able to exchange musket fire. So, and that's historical. Muskets of the time, Napoleonic era, was pretty much 100 meters or 100 yards. That's, and that was, that was extreme. So, and I also like the way that they handle the cavalry charges and everything. And so when we get to some of that, then I'll discuss more on that. But it's just the way that the system is, and also the charts here. I like this better than putting counters underneath for losses. This to me is much easier. It doesn't clutter the map. So La Bataille uses the counters underneath. I prefer this. Viva la Emperor series, Didier Roy, he has the charts. So okay, so it looks like to me that the French are going to be able to exploit in this next turn. They're going to be able to exploit that the push that Ruffin's division made on repelling the British off of Bataille. So come on back, and the next video we'll be jumping over to the Library of Napoleonic Battles for a turn over there. Turns here, 30 minutes each. So it takes 2 turns to make an hour. So La Bataille, 3 turns. NBS, 2 turns. Library of Napoleonic Battles, 1 turn. So catch you in the next video. Appreciate your support. Thanks a lot.